Yo, y'all, let's take a cover, and we are back. How are y'all doing? Happy freaking Wednesday or whatever day that it is for you. I hope that everybody's had a good one, whatever it is, whenever it is. But heck yeah, we're back for more Shadows over Loathing. I have been looking forward to it. I actually don't even remember where the heck we left off. I do not remember where the heck I left off. But we're gonna find out. I don't know. Did we even? No, I think I missed it. Yeah, we didn't get to play it last week because of recovering from being sick as a dog. We're back to normal. We're mostly back to normal now. I want to say 95%. I'm at 95%, not 100%. Still got gunk I'm getting rid of, but you know, yeah, it is what it is. Either way, we're pretty much back to normal. Yeah, we're gonna continue our playthrough of Shadows over Loathing. Get this started. Oh, that's right. we have the vampire boots. Yeah, I can't help it. I love it. It's freaking pretty good. What do we need to do? Get some sleep. Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff. Just running around. Charles flagged you down. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cola War surplus store. You got a second to pick one? Sure thing. First applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Second is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. And the last option is Ye Old Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Huh. They all three sound good. All three sound good. I wouldn't mind the hardware store though. Potions do sound useful. What do we have right now? I think I have a hat store. I think we have a hat store. I don't remember. I'm torn between the potions and the hardware. We can use a hardware store. Okay, I got moved in. Get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. Yeah, our little tentacle plant. Tickle the tentacle. It's your little tentacle buddy. Kill him again. So weird. So weird. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top of it. Take one and read the other. Diego, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonier manner with further opportunities. DT. The briefcase full of meat. Honest work for dishonest pay. Briefcase full of meat. You open the case. Now that's a lot of gabagoo. Gabagoo. Okay then. Well, let's take a nap. You are ready to make the transition from crystal dream to regular dreams. Okay. Glaxton. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. This is the Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item. No tongue. What does that do? You're not sure what it is, what this is, but you're sure what it isn't. Uh-huh. A strange conversation is taking place here. Participate. You better have some good news for me, Noel. No news is good news. Surrender to what is happening. Haunted. Everything is just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The dam project is complete. Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? Nearly done now. Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird has told me his last name, Guyver. If you can believe it, our friend Morris is his uncle. The president's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the president wink out of existence with an ominous sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? Okay then. Whoa. Your room. Anything else interesting? No? Morning, Deco. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess? Weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and can't reach any of the controls. I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. Okay, are you ready to go? I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you're there. Okay, they've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. All right. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. You have no idea, do you? The bus to Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Oh look, I got a message. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note. Call Don T with a phone number. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone verbalizing. Hi Don, it's me. Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphant completion of my previous assignation? Okay. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardless, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, where is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, right. You guys run out of cement or something? We have necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business. What we categorize as a shakedown. That you meet? No, we are merely desirous that the local commercialists, retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. Okay, I guess I can handle that. Okay. They're on their third date. Hey there, baby. What's shaking? You are, Dan. Yes, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. 132 meat. Okay. Okay. Order a drink. I don't have anything for let's get some beer. Physical armor or max HP? Physical armor or max HP? Let's do wine. Fancy Dan pulls one wine coming up. Fancy Dan pulls a jug out from under the counter and pours some into a wine glass. Cheers. No, I love the floating. Introduce yourself. This must be the proprietor since he's standing behind the counter and all. I'm Daco. Is this your store? That's right. I'm Bellaby Jardware. And welcome to Jardware's Hardware. Just wondering, did you open a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep. That was pretty much the entire reason. What's for sale? Oh, I can get anarchist hardware from this guy. A fuse, a match. How many matches do I have right now? It doesn't look like I have any matches. Ah, wait, no, I have one. Let's get a couple more. Screw it, just get them all. Self-adhesive rivets. Ooh. It's maybe a waste of meat. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. What am I wearing right now? Comfy Eldritch chef's hat. 1 spooky armor, 2 magical weapon attack, 2 +2 to magical weapon attack, and 3 maximum HP. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah. Deals your mysticality +3. Are going to deal your muscle and spooky damage. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. Slap an opponent, dealing your muscle. And I'll keep the stopwatch, the pocket watch. beer-soaked handkerchief. Well, at least I have it. I don't want to put it on right now because I'd rather have the mysticality. But I have them if I need hot armor or cold armor. Or both. Oh yeah, the Thunder Ring. Instead of a gem, this ring spots a little glob of nasty cheese. Ooh, interesting. Renders you immune? Renders you immune to bleeding. Oh, that'd be nice. Begin every combat shielded. I don't know if I'm going to need that, but I definitely want to keep it. If we do fight stuff that causes a lot of bleeding, that would be really freaking good. I'm getting a little annoyed with the Thunder Ring. It's nice when it helps. It's a pain in the butt when it doesn't. I do need a pants. I do need a pants store, though. We do need a pants store. Yeah, we did have a hat store. We did have a hat store. The hell? Okay. It was a little too close to the road. All right, let's go to the lake. How much XP? I have 50. No, I need more. I need to get more of these. All right, what button was it? You see a faded billboard advertising some kind of crystal shop. We'll worry about that later. It's a crystal store. Propose is shaken. I've been asked to shake you up. I've been asked to shake you up some for your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason. So they sent me here to shake things up or down. Something like that. Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to doing it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. paints in all the season's trendiest patented colors, such as violet white and cherry ecru and ultra emerald. Shake them up. Give all these paint cans a vigorous shaking. Proprietor nods thanks. Logan, what can I do for you? Yeah, for sale. Did I? Oh no. Used plunger. Adds 1 bonus damage to a weapon. Let's grab that. Grab that. I think it's already taken. Damn it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If ever we get a new hat. I'm currently wielding a fairy wand. Sharpen it? Yes. Excellent. Sharpened fairy skull wand. Alright then. Now we can go visit the crystal store. Well, we gave him a good shake. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires. Because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of a bean's lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Ah, crap, she heard me. All right, you. Bye-bye. No, not my Moxie. No, not my turtle. Cosmetic wine, and 21 meat. Nice. Heal thy turtle. I can't. No. Well, I mean, there is a... Actually, I do have a spell, don't I? It's fine. We're okay. Why is there a little black orb? It's a weird little pocket of nothingness. Just sort of hovering there. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. The hell? The proprietress of this empty store has nothing to proprietary. Whatever. What do you sell here? What do you think? Nothing? You're dead right, aren't you? And that's funny, don't you think? Because you'd really think what a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, you're using too many italics. I can't focus. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me. Oh, hello, Me. Oh, come on. That should be an option. That should totally be an option. Hello, Me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing, getting a degree so they can work in a mine. Okay. I'm not like regular girls. Guy. I want to sell the things that come out of the mine. Sure, gases and such. So, I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business. And now, so am I. For I even got started. Want me to check out that mine? Yeah, break me off a couple crystals when you're... crystals. You were thinking? And break me off a couple crystals, you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, man. But with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. I'll see what I can do. Nah, it's all good, man. I'm doing okay. Not 100%, but I'm close. Doing a lot better. Doing a lot better than I was last week. That's for damn sure. Hey, Ray Cola. Someone has set up a little lakeside refreshment stand here, although from its abandoned state, it doesn't look like there's been much refreshing going on in a while. Also, depending on when you get this random encounter, it might not be particularly near the lake. Maybe that's why. There's a meat-operated red cola cooler here though, which still looks to be in working order. Buy a soda. You drop your meat into the slot, turn the crank, and the door pops open, granting you access to your prize, such as it is. It's a shame the war prompted the big soda companies to start putting their drinks in cheap tin cans instead of the nice glass bottles they used to use. They tasted so much better that way. Check the meat return slot. Hey, the meat return has 5 meat in it. Lucky break. I got a soda for free. This door is comprehensively boarded shut. Your crowbar makes short work of the long boards. The weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. Well, all right, it's your head, or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got an item. Shadow hot dog. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. So the radio is playing some big band music. Cabinet is securely locked. Bare coat rack. There's nothing on the desk except for a very old pink slip. The reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duties. This filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture, but it is still pretty wrecked. Just some shoes that probably made sense to somebody at some point. Flip, file, flop, look. I have no idea who that. Hold on. We gotta see what the weird flip-flop shoes do. Gotta see what they do. Right, we got the vampire boots. Uh-huh. Okay. Another one of those weird doors. Let's step through. 1906. Ow. Cat, what are you doing? A desk with nothing on it. Or in, or under, or behind. A huge disappointment, really. An empty bird cage. They must have run out of canaries. This version of the cabinet is unlocked. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. There's a jacket hanging on the coat rack, which I guess makes it technically a jacket rack. There's a key in the pocket. You got an item. Gumblebuck Mine Cabinet Key. Can I go out? I can go out. There's an elevator that leads down to the main shaft. This support beam is lousy with termites. Ooh. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and is extremely locked. A very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. Shine your flashlight into the hole. Your flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystal inside. It's a geode. Alright, so I'm gonna guess we gotta figure out. We gotta fix this place. The cabinet is empty except for one can of elevator grease. You got the item. Can of elevator grease. The elevator is rusted into a state of total functionlessness. It's too far gone for grease to help at this point. You really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job taking care of this elevator. Wander off into the woods. Give it a good greasing. Squirt here, a dollop there, and kaplow. This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. There's nothing on this desk except for an old Employee of the Month award certificate. Take it. You're the only one who's even been in here this month, since you definitely deserve this. An Employee of the Month award. Massive cave-in. Actually, it's supposed to be... it's technically a mine-in. The big crack in the wall. Alright, so now we gotta figure out how we fix a bunch of termites. 3 figures approach you, their faces obscured by the shadows of the trees. Wow. Wow. Excuse me, what? Who are you? As they step into the light, you see that they have human bodies, but their heads are hideous, misshapen fungal growths. They glare at you with beady black eyes. Wow, wow. Like crap, on toast! Wah, ooh, wah. Wah, ooh, wah. Ooh, ooh, wah. Wah, wah, ooh. Wah, wah, wah. They're staring daggers at you now. They exchange glances and muttered wah-oohs, then move towards you with a menacing air. It looks like they're fed up with your nonsense and have decided to teach you a lesson you're more able to comprehend. All right, then. All right, then. That'll kill him. Funk. Deals 3 sleaze damage to 3 different enemies at random. All right. Yay! The turret grew stronger. Whoa! Exactly. Go, turret, go! A shadow pickle. Okay. Still working on that. That's all right. The important thing is that you're alive. And it doesn't matter that I forgot to send a canary down there with first. I missed why you wanted to sell crystals specifically. My name is Crystal. Of course it is. That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means I get fewer nouns to keep in my head. Okay. Of course her name's freaking Crystal. All right. I don't know what. You hear raised voices and sounds of commotion nearby. and head in that direction to check it out. As you get nearer, the voices become clearer. Someone's yelling for help. You pick up the pace and soon find a small glade in the middle of the woods, filled with odd little structures and large, beautifully colored butterflies. Something feels a bit off about the whole scene, though. Instead of rushing in, you crouch in the bushes and creep around the perimeter, looking for the source of the yelling. One group of the butterflies is nearer to the bushes than the others. As you get closer to them, you can see that they have little human bodies. Ah, geez. It's more of those horrible little fairies. They seem to be giggling menacingly about something. I ain't think we oughta mess with them, Mike. They're creepy. Ah, shut up, Jim. I ain't afraid of some weird butterflies. That sounded uncannily like regular-sized human voices. Weird. Are they mimics like parrots? Hey, get out of my ear, you little varmint. What the? Ah, my eye. Ah, get it off me. Huh. Well, it seems like par for the course with these guys. A fairy lair. Deal with it later, or never. Okay, what can I do for you? That's about termite poison. I wish regulatory agency made me stop selling it a few years back because it was quote unquote killing everybody who used it. Huh. So more of an everything poisoning then? Wicked good for termites though. Well then. What do you have for sale? It doesn't have it. Oh, there it is. This shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. Among them, you see a mason jar filled with an oily brown liquid. It has a handwritten label that says termite poison. How much for this jar of termite poison? 22 meat. I'll take it. You buy the pesticide and place it very carefully in your sack. Then 22 meat. Termoblast termite spray. Mind you don't get any of that on your skin. And don't breathe the fumes. And don't pour it down any drains or rivers. Or otherwise let it get into the groundwater. And if that jar starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar straight away. Thanks. Sounds like some nasty stuff. Molly points to a sign posted at a fork in the trail. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Ooh, witches. Let's go check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? It's the berries. It's the blood pumping, you know. Well, they have a haunted house. You have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. Check it out later. No promise. All right. Step through. Close it down with chemicals. There you go. This support beam is now termite free. I actually like this little time travel mechanic so far. I know we're gonna go further with it later on, but I kind of like it. The support beam may be old, but at least it's not full of termites. There's one of them fancy mining helmets on the table. What was the mines is now yours. You got a mining helmet. Did any good? Physical armor. Eh. An extremely enthusiastic rat has chewed a hole in this solidly locked solid steel cabinet. God damn. Okay. That was definitely a very enthusiastic rat. 22-year-old dynamite. There's an old stick of dynamite in the hole. Light it up. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent in that cake. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. It's a geode. This table is bare except for a note reading, I owe you one helmet. Huh. I don't know. I haven't seen any dynamite. I need to find like the code. What's this? This award is made out to Herbert Gutchins. But for all anybody knows, that could be your name. Flash it to increase your maximum current HP and by your moxie once per fight. On. All right, so we got old dynamite. Maybe take the old dynamite and use it to open up. This might be horrible. This might not be it, but take the old dynamite to blow up. I don't think we're gonna blow up the rock, but I think I'm gonna blow up the blocks. Let's see. Little fart cloud. Well, either that, or let's see. Oh, wrong way. Maybe leave the stick of dynamite in there? Hold on. Place it in the geode, leave it there, and come back. Make it even older. This is an extremely old stick of dynamite in the hole. It's practically squirting nitroglycerin. Light it up. There we go. You blow the geode open, exposing a huge variety of crystals. You should go let Crystal know. There you go. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that person who looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Again, pressure. Hi. Are you a clone, or is this a time paradox, or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. Getting lunch? All right, man. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange another friendly high five. Or, well, I guess it's just the first one. The first one I can. Yay! Nice. Okay. Well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, let's remove that one. You did! As a mine of mine. Break off anything expensive? Yes, in fact. You did? Well, that's just great. Hang on a minute. He leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop now. Okay? What should I do in the meantime? Go. Got some old magazines here somewhere. Oh yeah, here they are. You spend a while reading. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago. But you managed to learn a thing or two. Crystal eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set. All set now. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase? You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about these sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell. What a sneaky snake. Yeah. Anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one that I really can't sell for very much. And I just thought of you. Twinkling crystal statuette. Thanks? What else you got in stock? Crystal chili pepper necklace, hot armor, sleaze armor, stench armor, spooky armor, old armor. Heal your entire party or your muscle. Heal yourself for twice of your moxie. Deal your muscle and physical damage. Interesting. Well, I don't need these yet. You remember when the very idea of this crystal was no more than a twinkle in Crystal's eye. Okay. Crystals! Alright, let's go check out the museum since we're here. Let's go check out the museum. Your meandering hike takes you near the lake, which may not have been reflected in the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it across the water. Nice one. Thanks. Hey, Buck, how big a rock do you think you could chuck? Raw muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess it'll do all right. You pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. The loud plonk falls close behind, and you turn to see Molly picking up a softball-sized rock with a grin. That's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy's got to kick like a mule. Got to keep the rust off of these pistons, you know. Is Tommy your boyfriend? It sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name's Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson submachine gun. Oh, right, I knew that. She heaves another large rock into the lake. You try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Sandwich Museum. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692. The village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream that was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft? A black cat is staring grumpily at an empty dish labeled Hecate. An elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. See what's for sale. Rubbing paper? The quest item. A special piece of paper for making rubbings of historical graves and such. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Increases your sleeves armor by 3. I'll get some sandwich cream. Putnam House. Putnam House, which particularly burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there. Welcome. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, do you... Sorry, sir, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibit. Oh, guess that won't work. This plinth has an old book on it. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah. The little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. Does that sound familiar? Sounds familiar. So that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling. So you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1962. Or 1692. Excuse me. 1692. Ugh. I hate the Peter Proctor so much. I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody. Just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used as much I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. Take a look. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it. And for some reason, the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently used special dolls called puppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the puppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Sure. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except these two objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have any evidence of that, but it seems possible. Uh-huh. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Let's fish! Anything? Hey, getting some meat. Even more meat. Even more meat! Caught everything that was in there. Nothing. We're just visiting the witch town. Even though it sounds more like it was a... It sounds more like it wasn't witches. And its name is Sandwich. Sandwich's church also served as an Ursa town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. Yeah, something suspicious happened here. I get the feeling we're going to be traveling in time again. In 1690, I don't know why I keep wanting to say 19 to the 16. 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. This sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too withered and decayed to read. An old, dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the counter that could possibly be bloodstains. The altar where the town's witches perform their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. Nice gazebo. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Proctor, our town founder, born 1582 to 1644. Oh, hobo code. This tombstone is engraved with a hobo code. Translated. The code reads, hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside the stone and there is indeed some treasure. Satchel's lucky hat. 30% to meat drops. Not bad. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. Okay. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. This Arus appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family. Though due to the lower resolution of embroidery used at the time, it is impossible to discern exactly who. It has been pointed out to us that this Arus is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pas de Callios, department of northern France, and therefore it is merely a sparkling tapestry. Okay. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. 1.5? The stairs go to the 2.5 floor. What? Oh, God damn it. That's so dumb. Okay, whatever. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants, as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Okay. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour. It is also not part of the house. What? Okay. An old-fashioned 3-seat outhouse. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself of it. They all 3 doors just lead to what? Huh, all 3 doors go to the same place. Yay. He was a Dobby head until the very end. There's nothing here yet. Yeah. Duty head. Hey, I can fish in it. Duty head until the end. Saddle shoes. Oh, Lord. I can only guess. Rusty cola can. Cola Wars MRE. All right. What in the hell? Sandwich cream. You fill the dish with thick cream, and Hecate starts going to town on it. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Hecate. Pick her now. Hecate's boon. Beautiful. Well, there's nothing I can do at the moment. There's something I could see. I get the feeling something is going to happen here. I don't have a clue what, though. Yeah. All right. Anyway. I really don't want to mess with the fairies right now. I really don't want to mess with them right yet. All right, let's go to the bus stop. Let's go to the SIT campus. Chapter 3. Back to school. Finite hallway. You sure you've seen finite hallways before? You really want to go back down that one? Sure do. Huh. More finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you pass right through it the first time without even noticing. This seems unsafe. Theoretical topology lab. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. The nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum. A dangerous-looking kinetic sculpture. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Talk to him. Hi there. Are you the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. Got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about this buildings. Ah, everything? Well, better than janitorial at any rate. I do have a question, in fact. Yeah? What can I do for you, kiddo? Asking about the finite hallway. That there's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while and then stops. Real traditional. Easy to clean. Love it. Gotcha. And it's about the infinite hallway. What's the deal with the infinite hallway? They said I can't start mopping down there till they've finished painting it. Which suits me, since they ain't never going to finish painting it. No matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks, my foot. Yeah. What can you tell me about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yeah. One I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet. Oh, sorry. Nah, just yanking you. Ain't no different to me which floor I'm mopping. I see. The infinite hallway. This hallway stretches as far as you can see to infinity through. To infinity, though? Surely not. Restroom. Look at that toilet. It's a steam-powered toilet. You don't see these very often, and it's not hard to imagine why. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. Low energy chemistry lab. Professor Laurel Brent. Split physics lab. As much as you're tempted to continue on and explore the infinite, seems like it might be a bad idea right now since you don't have a map of this place. Aw, but I was having fun reading the names. Professor Vincent Talbot. Wait, what did that say? Unfortunately, the water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity. No, I didn't mean to go on those. Theoretical topology. Gift shop. Hey, there's a little hole. It's a weird shadow pocket pouch. Shadow grease. The clerk smiles at you as you approach. Ask to see what she's selling. Replica SIT class ring, SIT coffee mug, jazz slacks, kitchen britches, hang it on your wall. Sure. Admissions department. Wait, hold on. A little plaque under the photo says, Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. This is either the administration's clerk or someone the administration's clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello, how can I help you? Well, I guess maybe I'm interested in furthering my education, despite having kind of an urgent task on my hands. Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years? Still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah. Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. What with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will be 100 feet. Oh, sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year. If you need assistance, the grand total would come to free. I would totally take you up on that. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here, and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break, and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, tectronics, and chemicals. Robotronics? Robotronics sounds good. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, meta-acoustics, or astronomy. Sillier puzzle. I want to take that one just to see what this puzzle is. Astronomy. I love to gaze at the great grub. I love to graze on great grub. You're thinking gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to graze on great rub. I love to raise on. What? I like to raise on Reet Rub 2. Astronomy's fine. And finally, if you've got one elective: spiders, culinary science, or PE. Culinary science? About eating, right? Cooking and eating, yes. Nice, I'm in. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I go to get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. The SIT campus map. Location unlocked, Robotechnics Lab, Vector Wing. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System, or ACCESS. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. He stands up and from her desk and leaves. Bye. Huh? You're not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all 3. I'm going to say all 3. Drink more soda. This soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy scoundrel, or vandal, has increased the price of soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. No. Press the Athena button. You speak to them into the microphone. Can I get in there? Student ID, take off guy identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the astronomy department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. Now, this must be the teacher. Or at any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk. Oh, hello there. Are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Huh. Yes. Well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the dean and the grant committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version, of course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagram on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. This is pretty straightforward. How do I find out which is which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the roof of the SIT's spider wing. You can get there through the scholar wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to astral travel or something. No, I saved that for 201. Okay, I'll be right back. Why is there why is Texas on there? Okay. All right, we've got house, spiral, spider, suitcase, bombs, gun, meat, a cube, Texas, person. Looks like a drink. Octopus? No. Maybe? A cigarette, a balloon, and I believe that's a sausage. believe that's a sausage. The heck is this? Space. This must be the symbolic of something, probably bats. This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. Man. Can I? Okay. This is gonna be a problem if I couldn't. On your walk across the campus, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I don't know. What are you selling? Wares and such. Sure. What do you have? Good to hear. Good to hear. Now, hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the by. Ovid Lobdell. Huh. Where's my wares, are you wondering? So, at the store. Hell, I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. So, are you coming or what? What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arc to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. We can go there later. Jesus Christ! The security office is definitely secure. Let's see. 2, 4, 6. It's got 9 locks on it. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. Sign says this drinking fountain is out of order. Liberal Arts, Theoretical Topology Lab 3. What is this? This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Okay then. Huh. Looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. A crate of cola. Oh, I can take it to the speakeasy. Okay. It's like... Hello. You stick your hand in, shadow grease. Alright. Geology. Can I go in here, please? 290, Daco Guyver identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. Oh, I didn't take spider wing. Well, there's spiders. Spiders, test door, disregard. It's a test door, so disregard it. I'm going to regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. Regard it. What is that? There's one of the Athena locks on this door, but it seems to have been tampered with. For stench on there. This is where the pigeons do all of their business. Shadow wine. We have stuff for shadow armor. I gotta find it now.
Hello there.
Hello there, B-man. Alright, I got that. Oh. Pigeon eggs. You pick through the coop's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. A mass of petrified pigeon poop. See how it feels? It feels disgusting. Pustulent grulch. Okay. How you doing, baby? Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Oh, I can't do anything about that. So far, so good. We have accessed... We are currently in the SIT campus, trying to look for a cursed book. However, in order to actually look for this cursed book, we had to join the school. So we're having to do... we're having to take some courses. Alright, well. Alright, hold on. I need a, not the ghost shoes. They're not ghost, but they're vampire shoes. They're vampire boots that allow me to float around like a vampire. I like them. I like them. Okay, I'll keep this guy. All right. So, but right now, one of the courses I'm taking is for astronomy or astrology, but they want me to identify what constellations are real and what are not. So we've got a SIG. We've got, I think this is supposed to be an octopus, I think. Yeah, I'm just floating around. I'm floating around like a little vampire. Alright, and I think that's an icy. It looks like an icy. Alright, we got bombs. Supposed to be like 12, I think it said. I think the guy said. No, there's meat. There's a gun. Did it? It's 6. Should be more than that. There should be more than that. Is that it? Because he said there was like 12. Go back down there. Let me talk to him. Secure. Nope, damn it. I can't find all the constellations. They don't all show up in the telescope. Ah, yes, you could say there's a trick to it. And that trick is, well, if I just told you the mystery is of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You are literally a teacher, though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Oh, believe me, I do. You turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight. And yes, I am aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry or mockery of human religion? Or am I maybe overthinking this? Ah, damn it, I clicked the wrong one. Well, we lost this fight. He kicked my ass. Covered with scabs. You know, you've got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet? Yeah. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save it until I get 100. On the way where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitively that you can't get blood from stone. Contradict their findings. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been success. Okay. We go to the spider wing. Then we go up to the roof. And then I guess we look. How am I supposed to do this? Everything good, Belly? Just swell, Buck. You looking to bait your gums? Nah. What the heck am I supposed to frickin' do? Let's see. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head into the door, then quickly poke it back out, again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here? Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit. So we split into two teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots, and then set them to dislike each other. It seems to have worked. Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught the sportsmanship first. think I need to put the anti-bleeding ring on. Yeah, I think I need to put that anti-bleeding ring on. Too many things here have been causing me to bleed my own blood. I bet it does say something in binary. I don't have the time to try to figure it all out. All right, hold on. We have an anti-bleeding ring. I'm gonna put that on. Barbecue wing? Ooh. Oh. This goblin is concentrating on their cooking. May I go in here, please? Student ID ever identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the culinary science wing. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. The professor is staring at you, hopefully. Hello. Are you a new culinary arts student? Yep, I picked it as my elective. Great. In that case, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Just use the cooking stations here to prepare a full day's worth of food. Okay, that seems reasonable. I'll need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Got it. Please hurry. All of the other students left for vacation, and I'm absolutely starving. Wait, what? Well, I have to taste it to see if you made it right. Right, but the way you said it, that sounded like you're relying on us on this for your actual meals. Look, if someone had been teaching this class and getting stacks of free meals for so long that they've completely forgotten how to cook for themselves, there wouldn't be anything weird about that, all right? That would be perfectly understandable. Not that anything like that happened, because a culinary arts teacher who couldn't even boil water anymore would probably not have a job for very long. But, you know, theoretically. See what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I got you. You butter up a pan, whisk your eggs, and get them sizzling nicely. It's time to pick some stuff from the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you put in? Hot dog. You sprinkle some hot dog into the omelet. What next? Snake meat? Pheasant, tuna, snake meat. No, none of these sound like ingredients. I don't even know what rutabaga is. I'm gonna go with it. We had a handful of rutabaga for good measure. It's almost ready, but it needs one more ingredient. What will it be? Watercress? Macaroni? Bacon. A little bacon, flip the spatula. Your masterpiece is complete. Behold, the perfect hot dog, rutabaga, and bacon omelet. Bon appetit! Oh, I need spooky armor. Uh... I don't think I can. Simplify it. All right. Well, this one I should be able to do. This oven has been left open and heat is blasting out. Since you can stand the heat, you don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven and discover a fully cooked dish inside. Some other student must have left it there. Grab it. Plate of shrimp. It's a plate of shrimp. That's weird. You were just thinking about a plate of shrimp. Well, that's dinner settled then. That was easy. All right, and then cold. Damn it. Damn it. Increases your hot armor by 3 and your cold armor by 3 and your stench armor by 3. Oh, wait, huh? What do I need? That was spooky. This one was spooky armor. This one was sleaze armor. Sleaze armor. Increases your hot armor. 10 out of 10 would drink again. The air around this deep fryer is thick with grease, making breathing an unpleasant experience. Deep fry something? How about a bucket of chum? You drop your bucket of chum into the deep fryer and watch it sizzle. Then fish it back out when it's done. Delicious. A very cold stone. So cold you can see wisps of vapor curling off of it. How do you get so much cold armor? God dang. Never tried rutabaga. I didn't even know what the freaking rutabaga. It's a root vegetable. I mean, it should work in an omelet. Increase your Mexicality and the damage for your magical weapons. Complex syrup. Simplify it. You take part of the syrup, divide it by the square root of a -1, and then add it to the back to the rest. Voila! Doer of simple syrup. Looks like it'll come in handy for mixing drinks in the speakeasy. Okay. I need, how do I get spooky armor? Steam tunnel access? Steam tunnel access. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. Barbecue wing maintenance. Laundry room? Shadow wine. Steam power, this would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Steam power washing machine. And a snail. The rat waves at you as you approach. Take a closer look. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arms broadly from left to right, and then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. Want I bring you some cheese? Rat nods and scurries back into his little circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Greenhouse access? Sign has scraped off this door. Curious. Hello there. A nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems surprised to see you in his secret lab. Hello there, I'm Dako. Hi, I'm Rufus. How'd you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know. Ah, yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. Kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab. What are you doing in this secret lab? Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. Probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, all as the students would say. So, you set up this hidden lab to continue the research for your brother? Continue the search for your brother? Yeah, basically. Although I'm taking a more roundabout route towards it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14, headed north. Well, we called it west back then. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember. They changed what was originally west to north. That's right. Oh wait, is this the brother of the main character? Brother of the main character? I think it is. I think I remember him being named Rufus. I think I remember that. He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time. Then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all his friends back from then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north. Hopped a ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating for that far back, though. That was pretty much as far as leads. That's too bad. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see. So you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no. I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. Haha, I get you. So, what's the plan? Well, I mean, just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Pretty much mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? Perfect, and definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. Curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is the quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. And I think that this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is, and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat. How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fishman eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage. So one would think inbreeding would... What? Never mind, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha. So, what do you need? Well, legend has it that the Fish Mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if it has the right kind of Fish Mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of those pearls? Yeah. The Fish Mother's lair is down by the river. but the entrance is a sort of organic valve. Ah, jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was gonna say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. Nice. Nice. So how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I going to get paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitely. The fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of treasure in it. All right, fine, I guess. Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair, no, the regular fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus and Ocean City, or rather all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. Antique manhole opener. Okay, wish me luck. Ooh, spooky. Spooky armor. Here we go. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, third from the left. Have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things. I have never deviated from them. Gotcha. Space times rainbow. Thanks, Rufus. You've been meaning to read this one for a while. You just haven't gotten around to it. Reality shift. Gain 3 armor against every element. Additional 2 armor for every element. Do it. You've read the entire book from the first page to the last. You have read every word of every sentence of every paragraph of every chapter. When you're done, you throw the book away, because now that you've all really and truly read it, you'll never need to read it again, because you definitely already read it. Honest. Can I see? Gain 5 armor against every element. Ah, but you only, okay, that's once per fight. Damn it, I was hoping I would have that, like, permanent. This weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be some kind of optics experiment. Check your own optics. Hi, Deco. Wow. Look good, Frown. Oh, what's wrong? Scowl. Why, I oughta worry. Oh, no, 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 cringe. Freak out. Blah, blah, blah. See, but now I have that face. Now I'm stuck with that face. A scientific vessel of some kind. What's this? A dewar. What's a dewar? A container for fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh. Can I have it? You want? Sure. All right. It's a big pile of composed of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. If the label is to be believed, this is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I've got plenty. And having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you will survive helping me. That's very kind of you. This case is full of roaches is awful, and you're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. Door has a combination lock. Let's see what's left. Piece of scrap metal, chunk of lead, and 2 anarchist hardware. Some hobo code on the brick. Try ordering stuffed pepper style off the menu. It's a secret menu. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Read it. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of a sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chip Mann, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of this secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitations and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. Sneaking in. No one is paying much mind, so I guess it wouldn't hurt. Nice. Flush the toilet. Okay, smarty pants. There's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. And sure, an employee, that means you, right? Yeah, sure. There you go. All clean and sanitary, which will be an extremely safe for customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later, during your shift, because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. Oh, there's like a crack right there. No. The girl behind the counter gives you a sly, in-the-know kind of nod and wink. Haven't seen you here before, bud. Welcome to the finest house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. Nope, I'm not a cop. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. We got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha. Aha. Poster on the wall there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Here's your muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Drops hot armor, increases hot armor, cold armor, spooky armor, and your stench armor, and your sleaze armor. Right then. It's a very old manhole cover. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. This box says free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Sneakers. All right, what do they do? Sneakers. Well, they are sneakers. So you're gonna sneak with sneakers. I think I got another pair of shoes too. Hold on. I think I already tried. Yeah, I already tried these. Rubbing your butt. I still like my vampire boots. I still like floating around. I don't know why. To Hex Rock Mines. Attention, access to the Hex Rock quarry is prohibited except for with written permission from the geology department or a very good reason. I won't worry about that right now. Spider wing maintenance? That can't be good. Oh, wait, I'm going in a circle. Yeah. All right, get out of here. Okay.
Here come the Mexicans.
That was... Here comes the Mexicans. Or the Mexican. Here comes the Mex. How you doing, bud? Frozen food? I think so. Yeah. Come on, what did that do again? You're good and good. Hot armor, cold armor, stench armor, sleaze armor. I need that cold armor. Damn it! What? I did that one. I can eat something. I can eat food. Oh, I didn't have anything for... I didn't buy anything for food. I thought I did. That's done, that's done. I need the cold and I need spooky. Yeah, see, that doesn't give me spooky, but that takes the cold. I need to keep the cold on. Let's go back down and see if there's food I can order off of them. I've got the potion, but I need to keep that potion effect on for now. I need to find... Wait, hold on. What did that say again? Try ordering stuffed peppered style. Try ordering stuffed peppered style. Alright, that's a soda. That's a potion. Damn it. A bell pepper full of fish and cheese, just like God intended. That didn't help me. Ugh. Let's go back to the city real quick. Go back to the city. I need to see if there's anything for spooky armor. Hi, hello. How's the grenade project coming? Still working on it. You have to sale. Deals 10 damage to all enemies. Moxie. 2 physical damage. Sleaze armor. I'm all good with sleaze armor. I need cold armor. I need cold armor and I need spooky armor. Which he doesn't have. Damn it. hats? Is there a good hat? Maybe? All hats certified louse free, huh? Louse free, huh? Albert beams with pride. Just so! This is not some back alley haberdashery. The louse has never made and will never make its home in one of my hats. I give you my word as a businessman. But hey, you must have some louse hats in the back, right? Sir, you insult me. I do not traffic in louse hats. Really? That is quite offensive. Come on, you can tell me. I would lose my license for what you suggest. My goodness, I don't wish to discuss this any further. Okay. Regenerate an extra AP per round. That's not bad. You know, it's pretty nice. Stench armor, spooky armor, and cold armor. Take that, and I'm out. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Dude, okay, man. I'm 95%. I think I'm gonna be 95%. 95% recovered for a while. Until all the gunk is gone. Hey, you who are there being a nerd. Are you talking to me? Nerd! Who, me? A nerd? Yes, a book reading, winkling, you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a Jocelyn, which is us. I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance. That is baloney. I am not a nerd. Oh, so you prove it then. By we wrestle arms. If you win, then not a nerd you are, okay? What if I lose? Then you are a swirl your head into a toilet. I don't want that. Nobody does. Oh, I was just gonna fight then. I'm just gonna freaking fight then. Raise all Dago's elemental armors by 5. Not end turn. He's gonna attack my turret. He's gonna attack my turret. I'm not letting you attack my turtle. Hut. Kneecap, buddy. Oh, that didn't do much good, now did it? You won. Who's the nerd now? Troy, me, I mean goblins. Who's the nerd now? You got an SIT sports drink and a Jocelyn strap. Heck yeah. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong one. Laundry room? Barbecue wing? Here we go, here we go. Alright. So, I have a hat. We're spooky. Get me out of the desk. I think I have to have a, slightly aggressive rye. You choke down your fear and approach the halter sandwich. You're going to make a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess. You have to start with some bread. You survey your options. What kind of bread do you want to grab as it floats past? Slightly aggressive rye. Suggestive salami. Energetic Gruyere. And finally, the most important decision for the entire sandwich making process. What condiment will you use? Mustard. Correct. Good job. I can see you know your condiments. Acceptable sandwich. It's cold armor. Cold armor. Whip up a nice sundae. You garnish a dish of ice cream with a sliced banana, pour on a layer of hot fudge, and top it with chopped nuts. No, I'm gonna say this right now. I like peanuts and like pecans. Nah, not as much pecan. I like there are some nuts that I like. I will never ever want nuts on my ice cream or in my cake or in my bread. It makes me angry. Don't put nuts in my frickin' ice cream. Nope. Nope. Whipped cream, a cherry, hell yeah. Everything else on this is great, except for the nuts. A pitch perfect traditional ice cream sundae. Now that's a dessert worth screaming about, or at least a loud gasp. Nice. All right, and I think we're done. Hello, you look delicious. Excuse me? Oh, sorry. For a second there, I hallucinated that you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? Okay, I finished all the cooking. I did the extra credit assignment. On the syrup? Good job, but it doesn't look like I'll be needing it for today's menu. You can go ahead and keep it. Thanks. Okay, I finished all the cooking. Okay, great. Let's see what you've got here. Hot dog, rutabaga, and bacon omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. And for lunch, now that is a fine-looking sandwich and a classic example of the form. Now, this dinner, let's see. Appetizer is deep-fried bucket of chum. Wow, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp scampi? I guess. Looks a bit overdone, but shrimp is tricky, so I admire your courage. Oh, and this ice cream sundae is a real classic. Nice job. So do I pass? Yes, absolutely. Great job. She reaches into a desk drawer and pulls out a fork for each hand. Okay. Now, please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need you to sign my course transcript first. Ah, yes, right. Here you go. You have completed your elective. Thanks. Bon appetit. Okay. Now, what I need? What else did I? God damn it! Wrong freaking buttons, all wrong. Look for the book at SIT. It's in the library. That's where a lot of organizations keep their books. Complete the SIT robotics course. Find the Robotechnics classroom. Complete the astronomy course. If you're having trouble at college, you can always try getting some help from the library. Let's see. Let's go to the robot lab. Beep, beep. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. The big house? What, like I mentioned? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate. 301178. And a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Can you Adam and Eve it? I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so. Blah. Blah. Molly's maximum HP is increased by 5. Uh-huh. A steam-powered lamppost, in case you want your light to be hot and wet. Okay. SIT Robotechnics Lab produces the finest in automated human analog technology. Our Robotechnic assistants, or robots for short, have multiple articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. SIT robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. The most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you could send a package to anywhere in the world in just a few short months. All right, then. May I enter, please? Student ID, data cover identified. Access to the store is limited to students and faculty in the Robotechtronics department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Okay. Okay, then. A student is hanging out there. Hi, are you taking this class? I'm new. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, all right. The budget cuts are mugging the department's lab resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby. What? Moby? You've hit a Moby stroke of luck. Oh. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Oh, so we can partner up. Yep. I've finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you could take over our programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Daco. So, where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? One on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the course and starts the robot's programming. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them the first try or anything. Just mess around with it, and you'll figure it out. Extra credit. Extremely dangerous. Do not cross the line. Goal. It's the robot programming console. All right, course 1 is currently loaded. Course status is 1 through 7 is incomplete. Current program. Add program. Hold on. Reset. How do I get out of this? No, damn it. All right, so I needed to step forward, go down, step forward, step forward, step forward. All right, so hold on. I could just have it go down. It has to do it at 9 moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then up. Which would be 7. So go down. And then go down. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. 1 down, 5 to the right, and then up. One down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. And program. Accept this program. Neat. All right. Hey, what's up? Your name is kind of familiar. Really? I doubt we've met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that's what it... Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stalled out. Oh, this is the... Okay. Yeah, my bus stalled out on the way to the city. Then I met him while I was looking for gas. Small world. That reminds me. I got to get back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Tell your dad I said hi. Complete with extra credit. Load. the heck? Alright, so... current attachment, an air horn. Why is there an air horn? Current propulsion mode, servo legs. This looks like the machine to configure the robot's right arm, but it looks broken. You tap a few buttons a few times, but nothing happens. Well, you hear kind of a sizzling, grinding noise inside the machine, but nothing visible happens. Hey, Smoke, this right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the pillagist thermistors fried again. Hold on, I'm looking for my cat. I gotta adjust the chair. I don't see him though. I don't feel him near my feet. Just gotta move. There we go. No, you dang cat. Shh, shh, shh. Trying to move the chair. We're trying to move the chair, and I'm trying not to roll over him with it. So what does he do? When he's not near me when I'm trying to move the chair? Comes running up to the chair to get in the way. Dang it, cat. What are the odds you have one on hand that you can just give to me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from one of the air conditioning units on the roof. Well, those AC units use several of them, though. You can just go grab another one. How do I get it? How do I get there? Roof access the spider wing. Spiders don't typically have. I hacked the Athena monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Okay. You wander into a science lab and see someone has left some kind of experiment, magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example. Inspect the reactor. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems improbable to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in a notebook somewhere someone left on the table. Fix the reactor. You quickly skim the experiment notes, grab a soldering iron, and make some necessary repairs. Even the wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. Nice. And now that I've done moving the chair around, he's back. All right, where's the spider wing? Here's the spider wing. Look for the Fongramimagig. You got an item. Full of thermistor. Wait, doesn't it have writing on it? It has hello code on it. You got it. The code reads free ice cream inside. Free ice cream? Hooray! Reach inside, grab a little treat. Extra cold ice cream cone. Alright, let's go back to the robot lab. You wander in an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. To face them. Do an about face and leave. Install the Flugrigus thermistor. How does this doohickey go in? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side, and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. You open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with a fresh doohickey. All right, done. Snowblower. Air horn. Circular saw. Flamethrower. Alright. Alright, so go up 1. Then go right 1, 2. Flamethrower. Alright, 1, 2. Flamethrower, 3, 4, 5, and down. Change program. All right, we're gonna go up. Then we're gonna go over, flame. 2, 3, 4, down. Right. Hold on, that doesn't sound right. Up, then 1, 2, flame, 3, 4, 5, down. Yeah, leave it alone. Nice. All right. Load course 3. The hell is that? What is that? Circular saw, another flamethrower, a mop, a snowblower, an air horn, circular saw, flamethrower, mop, snowblower. I guess the snowblower, maybe? I feel like I can do the exact same thing I did before. Let's see what it does. All right. All right. Up. Snowblow. Then over 2. Then fire. Over 3. on. Could I just go straight? No. Need to go up one. Snowblow. I assume that's snowblow. I don't know. I don't know what the heck that is. We changed the legs? Maybe different. Ah. All-terrain system. Okay. We go up, over to flamethrower, over 3 and down. Alright, so up, over, flame, 2, 3, down. Oh, all right. Let's try this. Nice. All right. Load course 4. What's up? Yeah. I was trying to see if there's like any hints as far as what the hell these metal plates are. Could we just fly over them? All right, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down and down. How can we... I'm gonna change the saw. But see, how can I get the extra credit then? Because we can go forward with the flying arm. That's no problem. Just 1, 2, 3, saw. That's okay. So that's 4, 5. Wait, hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's try. Let's change it back to let's change it back to Y. Let's change frame rate, obstacle course, forbidden attachment. Second arm. Well, I'm just trying to swap. Alright. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, saw. And then, okay, so 1, 2, 3. Go forward 3. Saw. Then go 2 forward. And then up. And then down, down. Alright, change program. 1, 2, 3. Saw. 1, 2. Up. Down. I feel like I'm missing something here. One, 2, 3, saw. That's 4 moves. Then 5, 6. Hold on. No, I didn't mean to do that. Go forward 3 times. Then saw. Then you go forward twice. Seven up. Then down, down. 8, 9. It should work. Alright. Forward 3, 2, 3. Saw. 2. Up. Down. Down. Nice. There's too many of these. There's too many of these. Hey, X-Fire.
Hey, listen!
How you doing? I'm thinking about breeding some racing deer for the next holiday season. Hey? Try and make a quick buck. Hey? I'd say go for it. If you think you can do it. Sounds interesting, at least. Never heard of racing deer, but you know. Number 5. How in the hell? Quack indeed. Oh, wait a minute. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. It took me a minute. It took me a minute. My brain is focused on this damn puzzle. I get it. I get it. Trying to make a quick buck by making racing deer. Okay. I get it. Took me a minute. My brain is focused on this stupid puzzle. I'm trying to find a haunted book in the SIT campus. But unfortunately, in order for me to do that, I have to actually be a student. So I'm taking some quick courses. One of the courses I picked was robotics, and figured why the hell not. Figured why the hell not. I don't know. What do I do with this one? I can go, I can try that. I don't know if that's going to work. Go up one, then over two. I literally thought that was a thing, though. I really thought that was a thing. It took me a minute. That really felt... Racing deer. I really did think that was something for a second there. Alright, we need to go up, over, saw, over, saw. I don't know if that'll work, but I'll see. Over, and then down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if that works. Change program. Up, over, saw, over, saw, over, down. I may have to change legs. All right. An air horn. Circular saw, flamethrower, a mop, snowblower. Try the air horn. All right. We go up, over, saw, over, air horn, over, down. No, that didn't work. All right, so not an air horn. A mop? I'm gonna try the snowblower. I gotta change this again. Oh wait, no, I can leave it. I can leave it. Saw, forward, snowblower, over, you messed up. How in the heck? How in the heck? Alright, up. Over. Over. I'm gonna try snowblower. Over. Over. No. We're fine. See what happens. No. How do I get past 2 obstacles? You can't go down. You can't go through the middle. Pretty much you can't go through the middle. And you can only have 9. It's not going to get it to the end, though. To the goal. Oh, it did it! It did it because of the slick. The oil slick. Okay. Okay. Oh, you sneaky game. I actually cannot wait to be done with this one, though. I really can't. What in the hell? How in the hell? I think... No, because they can't do the water. I'd have to have the mop. I could use the treads to go down, because the treads will ignore the rocks. Then you mop the floor and then move forward twice. That'll... How in the hell? This it's this game, man. We would have to go up. I don't know if the legs... We try the legs. You go up, flamethrower. Hold on, let's see. I'll play some Persona. All right, man. Have some fun, man. We'll be playing that tomorrow. Up. Flame. Forward. Buzzsaw. Forward. Flame. Forward. Forward. So up, then you'll flame, then you'll move there, buzzsaw, then you'll move there, then flamethrow, then move there, then move and move. Right? So up, flame, move, buzzsaw, move, flame, move, and then one more. Yeah. See if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work. All right. Hold on. All right. Change arms. Alright, add, go up, flame, over, buzzsaw, over, flame, Nice. Oh, last freaking one. God dang. Jesus. Okay. How in the hell? Seriously, what? So... Good God. All right, let's see. All right, well, we can just go straight down. What in the heck? Thank you for the applause, pirate. Good old JP the pirate. How are you doing, sir? You're alive. Definitely not doing pirate stuff. I somehow doubt that. I somehow doubt that, sir. All right. I think all right. I think I have an idea. All right. First of all, let's change his legs to wheels. Then I'm going to need... Now I need a snowblower. I'm going to need the... Whew. I'm doing mostly okay. I want to say I'm about 95%. I still have coughing fits every once in a while. There's still stuff I'm trying to get rid of, as it were. But for the most part, I'm back to normal. I'm 95%. I'm probably gonna be 95% for a while. Unless I want to try to... I don't know how I get rid of all the gunk that's still in my esophagus here. All right, hold on. I need a... We have a circular saw. I need the snowblower. All right, we're gonna go... We're gonna go down, and we're gonna go up, up, snow blow, then we're gonna go right, right. That'll take us, that should take us to the end there. Then I want to do a buzz saw. And then from there, we'll go down. I believe. Let's try it. All right, change program. Gonna go down. Gonna go up twice. Snow blow. And over. Twice, then saw, then down. I believe. Wait. No, reset. Right, down, up, snow, and then over twice, saw, over, down. down, up, up, snow blow, over, over, wee, saw, over, down, wee, goal. Perfect. Oh my god, that was an annoying one. What's up? Wait, we're done, right? A little flag pops out of the top of the console and waves as a jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed on them. Great job! An extremely suitable win. She gives you a high five. You have completed your major. Hooray! Hooray, we did it! Yeah, some real cuspy winnitude has been demonstrated today. Have you got plans for the break? Other than stopping in to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point? Not really. Just punting. I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation and I could really use some smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise, that's very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna take her with me. Great, let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain it on the way. Hey Molly, am I waiting at Daco's place? Okay, book. It's rude to keep a girl waiting. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Simone? All's good. What's up, Hacker? Is there anything new in the world of science besides robots and computers, I mean? Well, there's a lot of buzz about quantum mechanics. I heard someone named Derek published a new equation last month. What's it about? I don't think I'd be able to explain it, even if I understood it. I can do gear rotate ratios and ohms, and I can write code on bare metal. But once you get to that kind of math where they have to invent new words to describe it, I'm lost. Okay then. Well, hey, we finished the major though. Oh my god, that took forever. But hey, we gotta do a friend out of it, so I'll take it. All right. The only problem is I still haven't figured out what I'm supposed to do about the god dang. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of the beakers in petri dishes. Or to put it in another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over the canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the door's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Let's fight it. Wait, that's gonna kill me? Still gonna kill me. Ow! I hit hard. That did a lot of freaking damage. I might be able to win this as long as I can kill it. Woo. Woo. Woo! You won! That'll teach them a lesson about spontaneously evolving rudimentary intelligence. Like JP. You get an item, unidentified chemicals and loose radiation. That was close. That was freaking close. Those things were high level. What's going on here? This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. Alright, also I need to change my hat. There you go. That's the right hat. Loose radiation. The potion? Really? All right. Ugh. I can't find all the constellations. Ah, yes, you could say there's a trick to it. And the trick is, well, this cosmos be learning in spirit, whatever. Uh-huh. All right, well, I know. All right. What's the trick? What's the frickin' trick? The world's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Materials Science Department. You see, talk to her? Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yeah. Yes, I'm Dako. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I am in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't it the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotechnics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah, okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? Know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine? I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. An elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Hello there. Are you a student at the Institute? Yep. Here's my student ID. Yes, this looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does the man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I and our colleague Janet over there to my right shall we say unusual past? Share a unusual past. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up, turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head, and all his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry. Sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Haha. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Know anything about astronomy? I have been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of the SIT has a beautiful view, but it only shows half the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. It seems that way to you because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course. You've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. I need help with one of my classes. Culinary science. I do a fair amount of cooking, and rather well, if you'll excuse me saying so myself. But I never used SIT's classroom kitchen. I understand it's rather more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as the barrels that hobos use to warm themselves, might prove a reliable source of protection against the cold. In the furniture found in some of our more disorderly fraternities would certainly inure you to stench. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found. A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball or head glares at you as you approach. Hello? Douglas Clark. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates. Faculty and alumni only. Will I have to pass all my courses first? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your courses, transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has spent a lot of time, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay then. It's a dictionary of all current and past SIT faculty. Look up a name. Cancel? Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864 to 1882, resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there is no such academic discipline. All right. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone. Oh, we already did this one. All right. Spider wing. the roof. Point it downward. You swivel the telescope to point down, or possible south. All right, here we go. Finally. All right, so we have a person. We have a balloon. A cube. Swirly. Sausage. A spider, of course. Are you disappointed? Yeah. Yeah, I'm slightly disappointed. Kind of hoping the Texas one would still be in there. I finally figured out how to get the other half of the constellations. I just had to point the freaking. Yeah, we had to point the telescope looking south, or through the planet. So now we can see the other half of the constellations. Somehow. Oh, and I finished the robot class, and I got me a new sidekick. Yeah, basically. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You curiously poke your head into the door, then quickly poke it back. Ah, robots. It seems to have worked. Yeah, let's fight the robots again. Alright, let's throw some cheese. Hold on. Alright, yeah, let's throw some cheese at these two. Turret's doing good. Turret's leveled up a couple times. I am immune to bleeding, sir. Someone will set junk throwing robot on fire for 3. Dude, that immune to bleeding ring for this area is just ridiculously great right now. Hell yeah. Turret leveled up again. All right. Finish this god dang astronomy class. All right. So that one. This one is not. Unfortunately, this one is not. And this one's not. I'm ready for you to check my work. All right, let's have a look. Turns and Yes, well done. You are a quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. Completed your minor. You have graduated. Thanks. All right. Smells pretty bad. As you're walking near the banks of the Pokham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Distill it. You break the chunk down and keep only the worst-smelling bits. Yay. Hi there, Ted. Passed my classes, see? You hand Ted the transcript, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. We can finally get the blasted... What's going on here? This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me? What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on the pedestal there. And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation, full of marks. Now get out of here before I put you on the double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to get so sore about it. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I've already graduated. I've been out of this dimension. Oh. Criticize his criticize his magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh yes? And what do you know about it? Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched. What? But oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. You have the flip. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal. See? Oh, what? But that doesn't make any. As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm shove towards the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, I got the compass. I still have that compass. Yeah, that one was that was the last time. he freaking shoved the dude into his own dark portal. There is something oddly satisfying about that. This is unmistakably the book you are looking for. Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. That cursed book has got to be around here somewhere, though. I mean, it was obviously doing something. Oh well. That looks suspicious right there. Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you were looking for. check it out, as in examine it, or as in borrow it from the library. Both. Librum umbra malum something or other. Okay. That was for. God damn this game. All the furniture has been pushed into the corner. Well, the dean's gone. Lucian Wormwood, Dean of Students from 1778 to 1808, presided over Galt's Prize ceremony February 17th, 1788. Disappeared after the Black Fire incident, presumed dead. Well, apparently he wasn't dead because we found him. Right there. There's only one thing left to do. Let's visit Ovid's shop, and then we can get out of here. You're walking past one of the SIT's many weird vending machines, and it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Okay. Nice. This is his store. Okay. Hey there, fella. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just stuff I found. Have a look. See if any of it catches your eye. What's up with all these beds? University was getting rid of them. And finders, sleepers, I say. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh, sure. You know one for free bed yet? Okay. See what he's selling. Binder clip. Increases target stench armor buff. Okay. Gymnastic. Oh, we've got to buy the gymnastic shoes. His Majesty. I heard something weird. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V. ever read in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. I'd take most of my meat. A mob pistol, pocket battery, pocket chemical, SIT portable radio. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. It's a quest item. I need to sell. I don't have anything to sell. Oh well, we can come back to this later. All right, let's drop off this dumb book. It took forever. Took forever. I got the book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotechnics. Not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it all sorted out in the morning. All right. Calliope is sleeping on her towel. All right, here we go. Sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. Would you like to uncurse today the book? 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness. Think again, pal. Why does this? Okay. Agi has lost much of the wolves. Still he hunts. Hails, Agi. Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Probja. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of she-wolf. Okay. Okay. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. Frapja. Farewell for now. Ja. There is still wisdom left in old Fridonat for those who ask the right questions. Hail, Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers us much power. Ja, the tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Fridnut? Don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you in benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, in spices and fine creams? Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Aye, barbarian. Hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divius, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. When we are in public, you call me barbarian? Ah, so you speak in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian? I am official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. Sic est. Alright, I need to increase my strength by 3. Let's see. Well, I'm not, you know, I'm not meant to be, because I went cheese wizard. Damn it. I need to fight some stuff or something. I went cheese wizard. Oh, hold on. Drop this stuff off. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? I found this case of absinthe. Ah, this will attract some dar artsy types. I love it. I found this cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here. I found this simple syrup. Simple syrup, nice and easy. Mysticality and moxie. Hey, we got a raid from Snowman. Hold on.
Snowmansm has raided your stream with 7 viewers.
Hello, everybody. Hello, raiders. Thank you, Snowman, for the freaking raid. How are you doing, man? What were you playing? Borderlands 3. The one I haven't played yet. The one I haven't played yet. Were you having fun, man? Did you get all the loot? Did you get all the gear? Your mouth is barely moving. Hey, Sherwood. How you doing, Snowman? Thank you for the freaking raid. Welcome, raiders. For those that don't know, my name is Dick Gover. I am a variety streamer. We're currently playing some Shadows over Loathing. Enjoying the heck out of it. Was trying to actually play 3 other games, but they crashed. 3 other games, but they kept crashing. It doesn't sound good. That does not sound good. What the heck? Oh, man. All right, let's take some vodka. Ooh, so you can mix it now. That's okay. Interesting. Simple syrup adds 3 to melee weapon attacks. Vodka and cola sounds great. Bottoms up. I need 1 more point. It is what it is. All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for the freaking raid. Thanks for bringing over all your freaking people. And you have a good night, sir. And to see about food. Hot armor increases moxie. Increases muscle by 1. I don't want to eat that hot dog if I can avoid it right now. I may have to do it. Comprehensive. All right. All right, let's try this again. The book's curse. Yeah, all right, read through all that. $40. Let's see. Threaten him. Step aside, Inris, or I'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. You respond to me, or you'll die. I don't threaten to tear men down in the middle. I do it Look at me. What would happen to the man who stands in my way? Rhetorical? Do you know how many men I have killed? And I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your entire family. Vex very well. I don't respond to rhetorical questions. I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your... The rhetorical. Tell me, how would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. Why do you persist on vexing me? Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. God damn it. This time I will keep going until I am rubbing your eyes together in the palms of my hands. I main my thumb bedfellows to your eyes. Do you remember that? This time I will keep... I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down in the middle. I do it. I don't respond to threats. You respond to me or you'll die. I don't threaten. Look at me. You ever having to respond to rhetorical questions? Rhetorical. I don't ask questions. Fix me further and I'll kill your entire family. Tell me, how would you like to die today? I don't respond to threats. I don't... Let's see. God damn it. I don't respond to rhetorical questions. I don't ask questions. Fix me further. Rhetorical. You know how many... how would you like to die today? No. I don't respond. I don't ask questions. Fix me further and I'll kill your entire family. Don't respond to threats. You respond to me or you will die. Look at me. Don't threaten. Frick. Look at me. What happened to the man who stands in my way? I don't respond to rhetorical questions. I don't ask questions. Damn it. I'm trying to get back to where I was. What happened to the man who stands in my way? Let's see. Why do you persist in vexing me? I don't respond to open questions. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? Let's see. Oh, threaten. Damn it. Why do you persist in vexing me? Are you attached to your eyes? Do you think you still will be by sunset? Fair Grimhild, it is fairly won. You are right. I would not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived, interred of your fine beauty. It is not personal, Henricus. It's just a birthday card. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours indeed, Grimhild. But oh, if you had only lashed me with a Latin tongue, your barbs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. This foolish man, he is no danger to you. Punch the card into the sky. Bing! Yeah! Consultum est. The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. And you find in a fascinating final chapter. Excuse me, pardon me. Well, I gotta take a drink. And you find in a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty. I'm excited to cook something. Anyone like mutton? No. Okay. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like a sort of abstract nightmare thing? Yeah. You seen them? Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one. But I never have, so you might as well take it. Great, thanks. I found a little weird hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing. Huh. You didn't put your hand in there, did you? Yeah. There was a hot dog inside. Did you eat it? No, don't answer that. Look, I'm going to suggest that you don't do that again. Okay. You're going to though, aren't you? I guess we'll find out. Just go open the disk drawers and pokes around inside. Charles did something to a pair of pliers. Deionized them or something. I didn't catch. Ah, here they are. Shadow closing pliers. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat. Thanks. Did you know that compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like, north used to be called west or something. Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when that happened, though. It seems really disorienting. People can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in the chewing gum, for instance. Ew. I guess so. Say, where's Charles? He went to deal with some interference we were getting in the detectotron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. Hey, Jessica, where's Charles? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Excuse me. God dang it. Stab it. Still not enough. Off by 1 on the muscle. God damn it. There's still stuff I want to do, but there's nothing else to do at the moment. Yeah. All right, let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Oh, I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. Of course, the first applicant is Tex Instruments. Guy from Tex is selling musical instruments, I suppose. The second is La Table Enchanti. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. And the last applicant is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I assume that it's pants. Like the sound of the instrument store, hopefully. Yeah. I need both the pants and the fancy kitchen. I don't need the music of the instruments. I believe are for Moxie, so I don't need them. But the fancy kitchen place, yes. Fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll get them moved in, and then Sure Charles will get to the next storefront ready for the applicants. Thanks. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now, anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that is the important part. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience. Thy name is science. You put the crystal you put the crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Crystal. Rub the crystal. Twinkling fingers. Whatever the hell that means. Rufus's hot plate is here, ready to go. Oh, I can make stuff. I'm gonna make a dough baby. Carefully follow the recipe and whip up a little dough baby. Give it a name. Little Johnny. Oh, I like it. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Little Johnny. Little Johnny the dough baby. Let's tickle my tentacle. I'm gonna tickle my tentacle. It's your little tentacle buddy. A fresh briefcase sits atop the nightstand, along with a fresh note. Diego, congratulations! God damn it! Congratulations on your successful shakedown. You'll be contacted with another request in due time. Timelessness. Briefcase full of meat. Nice. Let's see. You've made a friend. Little Johnny the dough baby. Heals his owner. Okay. Turt is like a slow bandage. Okay. Alright, let's get some sleep. Wub, 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 wub. You'll always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. 3 statues of you whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing, brawn, study, bluffering. Shut one of them up. The whispering drifts in and out. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing, brawn, study, bluffering. The smug-looking one. The scowling one. You quiet one of them. You can hear the others. This dream has a horrible hole in it. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, idiot? something was keeping me out. Will the barrier hold without me? Okay then. Wub 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 wub. Rub the crystal. What does that even do anyway? Twinkle fingers. +3 to magical weapon attacks. Nice. Nice. Deco, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? You say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We were having trouble getting the Detectotron to focus on the next artifact. All we can get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist? It's a swamp north of Porkham. And I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. And he hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on. Crying out loud, Charles could have been eaten by gatormen by now. Map of the Big Moist. Excuse me, eaten by what now? Gatormen, you know? I don't. Which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half people, half alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now? When a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever hear of sunk cost fallacy? Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and has holes in it. What do you want from me? All right, okay, I'm on my way. Call Don T. Call Bob. Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don. Dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Guyver. All right. Well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham in the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and inobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities. That's not the problem. Would you prefer that they take a more active role? What? No. Why do you pronounce it like that? Oh, forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is to sensitively to communication to you in a telephonic manner. Proceed to the Launchet fission chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives who is known by the sobriquet of Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then, fortuitous chance on your objective. Right. Right. God damn it. I hate trying to talk for that dude. I hate trying to talk for that dude so much. So irritating. So very irritating. Alright. Alright. Anyway. That is where we're going to call it for today. Oh my god. Whew. But hey, we graduated from SIT. We graduated from freaking college. Oh man. It's all good. That was fun. I love this. I love this game. It is so dumb but so fun. I love it. We need to play more. I want to finish. If we can get Persona finished before we finish this one, we'll basically be switching games, switching dates. Basically, we'll focus on this one to finish it off, and then we'll start Yakuza 4. And we'll probably split them up between 2 days, 2 and 2. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty certain we'll finish Persona before this one at this point right now. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end it here. Thank y'all very much for coming and hanging out. Thank you very much to freaking Snowman for his raid. We didn't have it. I don't think we had any bits today. No alerts. Yeah, no resubs, no subs. That's all good. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna end it here. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow with some Persona 5. I will hope to see y'all there. If y'all enjoy the stream and y'all are new, click that follow button. Let you know the next time we stream. We normally stream Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 11 Central Standard Time, and Saturday and Sunday, 1 to whenever. 1 to whenever. But yeah, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. I do want to see about rating somebody. I need to see who is online at the moment. Playing New World. Well, you know what? We haven't rated him in a while, and he's been gone. He's been having some issues. Let's go ahead and let's raid Rocky. He's playing some Warhammer Dark Tide. But anyway, thank y'all very much for coming and hanging out. I will hope to see y'all again. But for now, thanks for watching. And later, y'all.